Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with our first group of prospects. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, position, and school.
Caleb Layton, class of 26, quarterback, Buena High School.
Jaden Thomas, wide receiver DB, class of 26, Buena High School.
Michael Lujan, class of 26, running back, middle linebacker.
Cooper Kraus, middle linebacker, class of 2026, and I go to Buena High School.
TJ Walker, class of 2026, outside linebacker, wide receiver. I go to Buena.
All right, you guys are our first group that's going to be all from the same team. But my first question is, what does it mean to you guys to rep your school?
I just feel like it's a statement, not just around the school, but just for the community and the city. Um, yeah, really.
It means a lot to me. I've lived in service my whole life. It's kind of the only big school from where we're all from. So to be able to play and wear it around our chest, it really means a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it means a lot to me. Service is a small town, so bringing spotlight to other athletes, not just football. So like younger, upcoming athletes, I'm hoping that repping this will bring more spotlight to the community and give them a chance to get known.
It means a lot to me. I've lived in SV my whole life. I played city league ball there. I think the whole community really supports Buena specifically, and they all look at our games. So, yeah.
Uh, it means a lot. I've been here, played Pee Wee, Little League, and it means something to bring, so much light to a place that's so dark. Well, so place in the dark. You know what I mean? Service is a real small town, so
Let's talk a little bit about recruiting. Um, Everybody, walk me through where you guys are in your recruiting process.
I got 2 offers, a lot of interest.
Uh, I think I'm at a pretty good point right now. I've been getting a lot of interest from college coaches. I'm trying hard to keep my grades right and, have a good senior season. So hopefully I could get some, pretty good offers.
I was having a pretty good spot as well. Like a very good beginning spot. Got 1-0 and many interests is coming in right now. So I'm hoping by the end of the senior season, a lot more.
To be honest, my recruitment's going a little slower, but I'm just kind of trusting the process. Putting up my faith to the Lord above, and just kind of taking it as it goes. All I can do is play, so nothing more I can do besides that and keep my grades up, which I do. I stay on top of
I feel like my recruiting process is going pretty good right now. I started off a little slow during the summer, but I think that it's going pretty good right now. Just picked up my first offer this week, actually, so very excited about that. But yeah.
What is everyone most excited for this season?
I'm excited for our first game, my first game at Buena. So, just like going out with the new team and being able to ball out, you know, putting up high scores on that first game.
Well, I mean, like I said earlier, I've been SB my whole life, so I'm senior. We're seniors in high school with all of us played Pee Wee together, so it's cool to be able to grow up playing with these guys and just do it for one final time means a lot.
Yeah, I'm just ready to end the season like on a bang. I'm ready to ball out with my brothers to me. I've been playing with them since I was a little kid, so it means a lot to me.
I'm excited that we play some better teams this year. Hopefully they run the ball a lot more than we have played, and they have better running backs.
I'm excited for that first game too. There's a lot of tension as of right now, so yeah.
All right, and last question. What is everyone's goals for this season?
Mm, to win.
Win state.
Yeah, make it a state. I still feel like I need to make a name for myself at Buena. like I'm a little lacking behind that. So senior season, I'm gonna try to be the best running back I could be.
Besides the obvious one, winning state. Who doesn't want to do that? But I mean, who also doesn't want to break records? Really set their name in their school, especially going into their senior season. Gotta make you want people to remember you. So that's what I want to do.
I feel like just make myself a name in a new place, better than I did last season. Put up some good numbers, but I think that I could do better this season. So looking forward to that.
All right. Well, that's all we have for our first group of prospects here at Southern Arizona Media Day. Hope you guys enjoy the photo shoot, and I'll see most of you guys back for the team event in a couple hours.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with our second group of prospects. I'm going to have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, position, and school.
My name is Noah Chanes. I'm class of 2026, and I play receiver, running back, DB, kick returner. I'm at Tucson High School too.
My name is Dominic Dro. I play linebacker. I attend Tucson High, and I'm 2026.
My name is AZHSFB. I'm a 2028. I go to Tucson High and I play receiver, DB, and anywhere else they need me.
My name is Steven Valdez. I'm a class of 2026, defensive end, and I attend Walden Grove High School.
What does it mean to you guys to rep your school?
I mean, it means a lot, putting my school on the map and just, gotta show up for the boys.
It means a lot. We got Tucson on our chest. We're the only team in the state that can represent Tucson, so it means a lot.
Yeah, it means a lot. Like what Ed said, we're the only team in the city that puts Tucson on their chest, so representing the city too at the same time.
Yeah, we're the oldest school in Arizona for sure, and we got a lot of history to us, and I think we should take a lot of pride in that. And that's what we do.
Let's talk about recruiting a little bit. We'll start with you, Steven. What made you choose to commit to New Mexico State?
Definitely the coaches, even just going to camp there, it felt like home. All the coaches introduced me to everybody, and, they just really made it feel like home, especially to my family most. That's what matters to me, my family, and how they feel about where I go. My dad loved it. They treated my mom best way, so it made me happy, and that's really why I shot the gun on that.
I'm not in the recruitment process right now because still sophomore. So
It's going good. I'm getting looked at by some D2, D3 schools right now. Got an offer from San Bernardino. Hopefully, have a couple more rolling in soon. So.
Yes, sir. Just the same thing as him. I got offers in San Bernardino too, and still hopefully just trying to get anywhere I could play.
What are you guys most excited for this season?
I mean, most excited for I am for the season is our strength of schedule. I mean, we got the hardest in 5A, and I love to play in it. I mean, I love competition, so I'm gonna see how we do.
Yeah, there's probably the strength of schedule too. Just proving everybody wrong. Just showing everybody we're that team this year.
um, yeah, our strength and schedule. That's what I'm most. That's what I like about it because everybody they doubted us, so I mean we got a chance to prove them wrong.
Just to kind of see how everyone comes together. We definitely lost some pieces last year with our senior class, and this year we're trying to rebuild with our upcoming senior class and all the sophomores coming up. And definitely our strength of schedule too. We got these boys week 3, so that's going to be a good one.
And what is everyone's goals for this season?
I'm trying to win 4A Defensive Player of the Year, and definitely have like 10 plus sacks and 50 plus tackles.
My goal is to win state. That's my goal. I got goals for myself, but our main priority is to win state.
I want to have 115 tackles this year. Yeah, first team all state and like 4 or 5 sacks.
I'm shooting big. I'm trying to get that Gatorade Player of the Year. I mean, someone in Tucson got it last year, and I feel like we get it again, and I'm shooting for it.
Well, thank you guys for coming out here to Jet Sports Training. Good luck this season, and I'll see most of you guys later on for the team event.
Sir, thank you for having us.
Welcome back to Southern AZ Media Day. I'm here with our third prospect group. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, position, and school.
Awesome. So I'm Lincoln McGard, defensive tackle, MICA Mountain High School, class of 2028.
Braden Mendoza, class of 2027, left tackle, Vista Grande High School.
Levi Tavares, class of 2027, wide receiver, safety, quarterback, Vista Grande.
What does it mean to you guys to rep your school?
It means a lot. The name on our jerseys it has a meaning. Put in the work, fight.
To play for Vista Grande means a lot. We are a small town, but to go out there and show out every Friday night, it means a lot for our little town and show that we really got some ballers.
Like they said, it means a lot because there's so much talent on that team, and being one of the select few that got selected in all of Southern Arizona and from just that team is huge because, yeah, I mean, everyone on the team's a baller.
Let's talk recruiting a little bit. Where are you guys at in your college recruitment process?
Still young, and so I'm working on it, but trying my best to get recruited to top institutions for sure.
It's going good. A lot of coaches reaching out. Had Alabama come in the other day, talk to me for a while. It's going nice, for sure. Been a grind, but looks like all of it's going to work.
My recruiting class is going pretty good. Like Braden said, getting looked at by top schools like Alabama. Talked to him too. Fresno getting looked at very much since sophomore year, and looking to get one more.
What are you guys most excited for this season?
Winning ball games. That's what we're excited for. Put in the work in the weight room, off the field, on the field. Don't miss days, grind. That's pretty it.
I think as a team, our favorite part for this season is going to be moving up to the 5A level, getting to compete with some of those top teams. Like, for example, we play Marana, was the number one team last year, and just show that we really belong where we are and that everything we do is going to show on the field on Friday night.
It's going to be awesome being surrounded by such a great group of guys. I love the team that Campos has built, being a new coach and everything to MICA. But he did great over at Sabino, and he's doing even better over here now.
What are you guys what are you guys' goals for this season?
This season, my coaches are always telling me, firstly alignment, second assignment, and third technique. And so I think this year I really just want to get all three of those things down the best I can.
My goals for this season is to grow as a player and a student. I also want to kind of show the world what I really have and climb the ranks.
My goals for this season is to accomplish my own personal goals, win ball games, and be my best. My head coach, Lauren Dawson, he always tells us be our best on and off the field, in the classrooms.
When it comes to high school football in Arizona, a lot of the talk is always about teams in the Valley. What does it mean to you guys to represent Southern Arizona and prove that there's more to Arizona high school football than just the Valley?
We got ballers over here in the South. We got ballers not just in the Valley. It's all overrated up there. We're real underrated over here. We don't get looked at as much, but we put in the work, show people what we could do.
For sure, I think it means a lot for us people down here in the South region. Just because kind of up there in Phoenix, a lot more people have connections and it's a little easier. But down here, I would say everybody, all players, really want to grind and work to make it out into like a better place for sure.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a whole lot of good teams up in the valley, but like he said, and to echo what he said, I think there is a whole lot of overlooked talent down here, and I think we could take it to anybody, all Tucson teams.
Well, thank you guys for coming out here to Jet Sports Training for Southern Arizona Media Day. Wish you guys the best of luck this season and have fun with the photo shoot. Welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with our fourth and final group of prospects. I'm going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, position, and school.
Caden Van Winkle, long snapper, 2026, MICA Mountain.
Riley Carson, athlete, class of 2026, MICA Mountain.
Broden Schmidt, linebacker, class of 26, MICA Mountain.
What does it mean to you guys to represent MICA Mountain and rep your school on your jersey?
I love it. You know, since we're a new school, like we've always had a target on our back. Everyone's doubted us, but last year we proved to them that we can hang, and this year we're looking to defend it.
MICA Mountain, we all took a chance going here because it was a new program, and we're all hoping that it would be something that gives us great opportunities to continue, and it's done all that for us.
I represent MICA Mountain. I think since we, like Broden said, since we became a new school, everybody's been after us, and since we won that state championship, everybody's gonna be after us again. So we're looking forward to go back to it.
Let's talk about recruiting a little bit. Where are you guys all at in your recruiting? Who are some schools that are sticking out to you heading into senior season?
And for my recruiting over the summer went really well. I got offered by UTEP and all that, but I think UTEP's sticking out to me right now. And then I went up to Idaho, and I'm loving it up there right now. So it's going pretty well.
I've got some D2 and D3 offers from like Minot State and Western New Mexico, and I'm keeping my recruiting open right now, hopefully for this season, because I'm talking to a couple different programs that I'm hoping to be able to get to know and hopefully to have a good senior season and to be able to go make a home there.
Right now I hold D2 offers from Minot State and Fort Lewis. I'm just looking like open my recruitment this season, like looking how the first three games go, and how that does.
What are you guys most excited for this season?
Me personally, it's the target on our back. I love the competitive spirit in the game, so I'm ready to see everybody at its full force.
Last year we did have a target on our back, even a little bit more so than this year because we did win the state championship. But I'm hoping teams are going to come full force wanting to beat us because we want to push ourselves and prove that we are a good program and it wasn't just a good team last year.
I'm excited about just like having that target on your back and really just seeing how we can do as a team, how we can bond and everything, and hopefully go back to that state championship.
And what's everyone's goals for this season?
Goals for a season overall, I think, is to win a state championship and bond as a team.
Obviously, everyone's goal is to win a state championship, and that's everybody's and on every single team. But I want to see this team get closer personally and grow team chemistry to the point that we had last year, because that's something we're a little bit younger right now, so we're learning how to do that. But once we get firing on all cylinders and we have team chemistry, we're going to be a pretty tough team to beat.
As both of them said, we're looking to repeat again. This team, it's young, so we're just looking to have them grow, and when we're gone, for that spirit to live on in them.
And what does it mean to you guys to represent Southern Arizona? When it comes to Arizona high school football, a lot of the talk is about teams in the Valley. And I'll be honest, even teams in the Valley can't even properly pronounce MICA Mountain. What does it mean to represent Southern Arizona and be one of those schools that sometimes is overlooked when it comes to the Arizona high school football scene?
To me, it's great because, you know, Phoenix, we don't get a lot of love from them. We're always looked down upon up there. So us proving that we can hang with them and we can beat them really shows what we can do.
Everyone doubts on us because they all look down on Tucson thinking we can't play ball, but this recruitment season over the summer has really showed going to camps and getting our names out there. There's been a lot of eye openers to Southern Arizona ball.
Yeah, everybody's just doubting us, and so I think it's just us showing that we could be up there with them, and that we're not just down that bad team in Tucson and all that. So.
All right. Well, I want to thank you guys for making the trip out here to Jet Sports Training. Wish you guys the best of luck this season and enjoy the photo shoot.
All right. Thank you.
Welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with the Buena Colts. I'll have everybody introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
Name's Zach Barrett. I'm a senior, and I'm a DN and a right tackle.
Trent Williams, class of 26, DN at left tackle.
Cooper Cross, middle linebacker, class of 2026.
Tyler Jurdy, 26, center, D tackle.
Michael Lujan, class of 26, running back, middle linebacker.
Caleb Layton, class of 26, quarterback.
Coach Thomas, head coach.
Coach Detterman, assistant coach.
Latavius Walker or TJ Walker, class of 26, outside linebacker, wide receiver.
Jaden Thomas, class of 26, wide receiver, safety.
All right, let's go back to last season a little bit. You guys got your first playoff win in decades last season. What did it mean to, make school history and put on for Sierra Vista last season?
It meant a lot to us, having the whole city right on our back, helping us, supporting us throughout the whole season and everything. What really meant the most was our freshman year, we missed it. And then our sophomore year, we made it, but we lost first round. And then all of our junior years, we made it and won first round. So this year, we won more than just one round. So we're grateful for the opportunity that we're able to produce.
Having the opportunity to make history doesn't happen for a lot of people, and being a part of a team, who made history is pretty cool.
Like opportunity, obviously, as they say, like it's awesome making the first round, and being the first team there. But we're obviously waiting to go more.
It was just fun winning with my friends I've been playing with since I was like 6 years old, and nothing really happens in Sierra Vista, but winning a playoff game really like hyped up the town and stuff.
I ain't got much to say that they didn't already say, but we want more. We want to win more games.
Just goes to show that all the work we put in together definitely pays off.
Being a part of that team that won the first round playoff was really nice to me. Also just being able to contribute and just making history, winning.
Certain milestones, right? I was born in 1983, so I'm 42 now. So that lets you know I was born in '83. And when they threw that out there, and I was like, man, it was a long time. So for these guys to be able to do that, it just kind of puts things in perspective. The direction the program's going, and how we want to build and do better.
All right, last season, Nash Moore was one of the best quarterbacks in all of 5A, but he graduated, and to start the off season off, there was a little bit of a question mark around who was going to play quarterback. And then right after spring ball, Caleb Layton transfers in. How big is it to know who the quarterback's going to be week one and kind of just pick up where Nash left off with his receivers, O-line, and running backs?
Yeah, it's hard to replace a 4-year varsity quarterback, and as a head coach, that's one of the things you want to know going into the next season, who your quarterback's going to be. Being here at Buena 11 years, I think I've had Braxton Bennett as a quarterback, and then I had Giovanni Barbone for 4 years. Then I had then I had Austin Grimm for a year, and then I had Nash for 4 years. So you think about the time that we've had a lot of quarterbacks, and they started with us as a freshman, and then to have Caleb come in and we looked up, when he transferred, we looked up what he did last year, and we felt like he could be a good help to us. Obviously, we feel like we have the best receivers in Southern Arizona, and him coming in and stepping in, and we get him doing the right things. We think that he's going to be able to contribute to that. So he hit the ground running. We had him all summer for our sevens and things like that, and then when we got to team, he's learning. He's a quick learner. He's a smart kid. Got to stay on him just to make sure that he can we haven't had much time with him, so we just got to stay on him, make sure he's doing things the Buena way. But he has we're curious to see, and we're excited to see how he's going to play come Friday night.
I'm excited. It's an opportunity for us to be here. The new team, new talent. Hard moving away from a school that I've been playing for 3 years, but I'm excited for this season and see what I can do with these boys.
I'm excited. Having to, play quarterback with that one. Well, when Caleb wasn't there, pretty hard on a guy, because I hadn't thrown in since my freshman year. So having to get back into the swing of being a quarterback, it was a little hard. But now that he's here, I'm real excited because I get to go back to wide receiver. Do what I do best, and just rock out.
So since my freshman year, Nash has been my quarterback. So any pass I ran, any route I ran, any pass I caught was from Nash. So when he graduated and it was the question who's going to be a quarterback, he also jeopardized my receiver season. So after having the phenomenal season I had last year, it was kind of like, oh, like, am I going to fall off? Like, if I don't have a quarterback, who's going to throw me the ball? So when I heard Caleb was coming in, I was like, kind of like saved me. I like not trying to be selfish, but it's just like our passing core in general. It kind of just saved that and just keeps our offensive open to what we can do on the ground and in the air. So.
Any O line want to talk about it?
Yeah, I got pretty used to Nash. We had a good thing going, but adapting to Caleb pretty well. He's taking it pretty good, so I think it's gonna be a good season. I think we connect pretty well, so it'll be good.
Nash was like a coach to us. Like he was like, anytime we would like mess up or anything, he'd be on us. He'd always be like pushing us, go harder, run faster, whatever. But Caleb, like he's really like stepping up and like he really like now he's like pushing us too, and he's like telling us like get on a hurry and doing all that stuff. So it's like it's really gonna be good for us. I'm glad he stepped up.
I'm pretty excited. Caleb's a cool guy. I don't play very much offense, but it's nice to have someone I can trust at quarterback to, score when we stop them on defense. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as Trent said, it's hard. It's hard. It's gonna be hard without Nash, but Caleb's a good guy. He's a good QB, so I think it'll work out in the end.
Yeah, Caleb transferring over. Well, actually, before that, it was kind of questionable too. So I thought it was going to be more of a run game team, which I was fine with that. But no, it was really good for him to come in because it opens up our offense a lot more. So because obviously you just run the ball a lot, it's gonna be a little difficult against teams like that. But thanks to him coming in, we could be more dangerous on offense.
Yeah, you were fine with that until the other team started stacking the box. What's the next step for this program? First playoff win in 40 years. What's the next step for you guys?
We talk about leveling up, right? Picking up where we left off. Last year we weren't satisfied. When we Jaden talked about it a little bit, we made the playoffs for the first time in a little bit, and then we lost in the first round. So the next year the goal wasn't just to make the playoffs. The goal was to make the playoffs and get out of the first round. Ultimately, we want to win a state championship. We always kind of bring things back around. So our goal this year is to get out of the second round. Moving, road steps to that is obviously winning every game that we can, right? Seeking that region title in a tough region that we're in, winning every game that we can, and then ultimately getting to the state and not just getting out of the first round, but getting out of the second round, right? Being able to play in that semifinal game, that's going to be big for us. And it's not just getting there. So we stress the point where we want to get to where we didn't get to last year, but when we get there, we want to make some noise, right? This past season, we didn't want to just get there. We wanted to make some noise when we got there. So with our strength of schedule, we feel like we'll be battle tested, right? It's going to be a grind. We feel like we can push and keep on getting it. So just keep getting better every year, one season at a time, one game at a time, one play at a time.
So become the bar. You start off with the program and you're not where you want to be as a coach when you first come in. You're just not there. And as you watch athletes progress, you watch them get better. The goal is to not just point at somebody else and say that's the bar. You want to be the bar, and to be the bar, you got to be one of the top tiers inside your division, et cetera, as you go through. So to do that, what do you got to do? You got to put the work in. You got to do all the things that lead up to a certain point, but then you got to make plays. And those plays are the ones that define you one way or the other. Whether it be fourth quarter, you got 4th and 1, you got to make a fourth. You got 2nd and 5, you got to get first. What are you going to do that's different? And to become the bar, you got to beat the best. And at the end of the day, our schedule allows us to play the best teams that we can possibly play. I mean, you go through our schedule, we don't have much off. But by the time you get done, you'll know exactly where you're at. You'll know exactly what you can do. And then at that point, you just want to make noise in the playoffs. But the goal of any program is to, wherever you start, is to end up being the bar. What are you the team that everybody's going to play their best game against because you are it? That's what it is for be the bar, and that's what you want to eventually get to, and that's what we're working for every day.
Yeah, the coaches usually have the most insight. After doing 3 of these, yeah, that's what I picked up on the most for sure. Let's transition a little bit into recruiting. Where's everybody at in their recruiting process thus far?
I think I'm doing pretty good in the recruiting process. I've had a lot of interest from coaches, and I've been talking to a lot of schools, so I'm pretty excited. But I don't really want to, I kind of want to just focus on the season, not really the recruiting process. If that makes sense. I don't want it to affect how I play. Yeah.
The recruiting process, it's going all right. I'm talking to coaches. I'm getting my name out there and stuff. But like what Cooper said, I'm not really trying to focus on that right now. More, I focus on the season and win all our games, make it stay, all that. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, same thing as them too. It's going all right. I got some coaches looking at me and stuff, and showing some interest in me. But I'm just trying to focus on the season.
Mine's going pretty slow. I'm just kind of trusting God and His path for me because my path's already paved out. I'm kind of just walking on it. You got some interest, but at the end of the day, all I can do is play. So I'm just gonna go out there and ball.
Lots of interest, couple offers. To be honest, for this season, for me, it's really just to produce those highlights, and get that tape out there and stay on top of the grades.
I have 0 offers currently, but I'm fine where I'm at right now.
Just earlier this week, I picked up my first O. Very excited about it. The season, I just look to better myself and then ball out, do my thing, and by the end of the season, we'll see what happens. Hopefully, bring attention to myself. But I think this year is the year.
I got one offer, probably a couple of interests from colleges. But my belief is, just keep faith. Depending on how I perform this season, at the end of the season, it will just all start rolling in and coming to fruition.
Starting to pick up offers, but at the end of the day, it's how I perform during the season, and however that ends that's where it's going to take me at the end. So, but I feel like it's going pretty good.
All right, let's talk about goals. What's everyone's personal goal for this season and team goals for this season?
My personal goal, I want to make All-State for linebacker this year, and my team goals is, I want to win. It's my last year with all my boys. We've been playing together since we're like 6 or 7 years old. So, I just want to win. Yeah.
My personal goals for the year is I want to get first team all region, of course, and then I want to try to break 80, 90 tackles this year and get 15 sacks. And as team goals, win state first of all, and then bond as a team and just get that connection.
My personal goal is to get a first team all state, and the team goal is just make it to state and ball out.
With the team, I just want to win. I'm going into my last year. That's all you really want to do. Personally, I had a great season last year. I want to do better. I made second team all conference. I want to be first. Of course, like that region player of the year looks real nice. So
For the team, make it to playoffs, win, and for me, I say make that first team all region outside linebacker. I missed out last year, and got to make it up this year. No, that's it.
Can I put my pads back on just one time? That works for me. As far as that, it's leadership, trying to get these guys in the right spot. That's what it comes down to. Is you get all these different guys that are talented, and every team across the state has the same thing. But can you put the pieces in the right spot to make yourself successful? And the goal is to get these guys successful, which in turn is going to come back to what you talked about before, as far as offers and stuff like that. The more you win, the more you're playing against teams. We talked about the other day, I think, if I remember right, is you may not even know somebody's coming to watch somebody else play, but they might see you, and you might get a look just because that guy was there. So the goal is to make sure that these guys are ready every game to make sure they're doing what they need to be doing to be successful.
Personal goal as a head coach. Of course, any head coach is all about their team. If I end up getting the region coach of the year, that means Buena won the region. So that these guys do what they got to do. If we get that accolade, that means we won the region. Also, to go along with that is getting 11 of our guys to play the best that they can on all three phases of the game: offense, defense, special team. Ultimately, our team goal, we want to win a state championship. We have to have that in mind, because if we're not playing for a state championship, what are we playing for? And with that comes winning game by game, winning the region title, those types of things, gelling together, playing the best that we can throughout the whole season.
personal goal, moving into a new conference from 4A to 5A. I want to get that first team all region. It's gonna be a challenge, but I think I'm up for the challenge. Team goal, obviously, make it a state, win state, but always like come out better than we started beginning of the season. I feel like we all have the opportunity to come out and do our thing and be better by the end of the season.
Yeah, obviously team goals. I would love to make it and win the region with these guys. These my brothers to me. And also make it a state and win it. Because if I'm not gonna make it a state and win it, what's the point of playing? Personal goals. I feel like I haven't made a name for myself here yet. I want to try to put my name out there. So hoping to make a statement at Buena. Hopefully break my uncle's record. That's a really big goal of mine.
For team goals, we missed out on winning the region last year. We were right there, but I think this year the goal is, well, we got to win it. So then obviously make it deep in the playoffs and keep winning until the end. Personal goals: get first team all region again for O-line, and then try to make all conference for O-line.
All right, final question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game. What game is everyone most excited for?
Marana.
Cienega.
Marana.
Oh, actually probably Marana, because last year we lost that one, and I really want to get back to that one.
Yeah, Marana will come for our get back.
Cienega. Come on.
Cienega. Easy as that, Cienega. A lot of tension. Trying to put some BTA.
All of them.
I picked two. Obviously, we want to come out of the gate hot, so I'm with my guys on Cienega, and then Marana, right? The team that's coming in hot. We got close last year, and it's still one. We're not overlooking anybody. That's the game we feel like when we get that game, going to open up a lot of doors for things that we're doing. So these guys will be locked in that week. Their whole mindset is going to change, and those games are looking forward to. We're excited, but Cienega first. Then obviously we can't forget Marana, because got to get him.
I also got two. Being able to play against Cienega at my old school at Walden Grove, and then being able to come into a new team and with new talent, it's just gonna be an exciting game. I know a lot of people from Cienega, and I'm ready to go down there and show them what's up. And then my second team would be Mason Mountain View, because I'm just ready to show them like what Buena's about, what type of talent we got out here. Even though everyone's saying it's the hardest game, I feel like if we come out there and we do our thing, it's anybody's game really.
Yeah, no, definitely Cienega. I just don't like that team. I just don't, you know. So Cienega and also Marana. I don't know. Those back-to-back years we keep losing to them, especially last year. It was a close game. It was a very heartbreaking game for me. Definitely want to get back.
Yeah, Marana's the game that we got to get this year.
I gotta agree with y'all. To be the best, you gotta beat the best. So that Marana game is definitely circled not just by y'all, but a lot of Southern Arizona. I want to thank you guys for making the trip up here to Jet Sports Training for Southern Arizona Media Day. Wish you guys the best of luck this season.
All right, thank you.
Welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with the Marana flag football team. I have everyone introduce themselves with their name, position, class, and and class.
Yeah, Sean Lara, head coach.
Um, Brooklyn Griffin, outside linebacker in class of 2020.
Malaysia Robert, class of 2026, receiver and middle linebacker.
Izzy Garcia, quarterback, class of 2029.
Roxy Singer, class of 26, and cornerback.
Natalia Lennon, class of 26, receiver and linebacker.
Sophia Silverstein, receiver and class of 29.
Assistant coach, Mike Garcia.
Maisie Brown, class of 2028, center and safety.
Alyssa Valencia, class of 2026, rusher and running back.
And Sadie Brown, class of 2026, linebacker and wide receiver.
It's been a pretty smooth sailing summer for you guys. Back-to-back flight club titles. Kind of talk to me about how this off-season work has been for you guys.
I think it's been our best off season. I think a mixture between. I mean, we're obviously lost a handful of really star athletes that are going to the next level, but we've just kind of reloaded, and I think we spent a little bit more time this summer with adding our Monday Night Lights. Where we invited all of Southern Arizona to come down and some scrimmage time in. It was huge, and then we did a couple extra more tournaments than we normally do. So I think that's going to definitely launch us into the season. From like our first season where we didn't have any scrimmages, Lightning kind of took us out. So our first game was Casa Grande. Our very first was 2-0, I think, and we come to find out that Casa Grande was a really good team, and so it wasn't as surprising as we thought it was. But yeah. Cool.
What do I say?
Yeah, what do you guys think?
I think off season we've been putting in a lot of work. Yeah, as coach said, we lost a handful of really good, solid players, but I think this group is very competitive and that we're ready to compete with each other and others, and ready to push each other so I can win this state championship.
This offseason has been, I feel like, a trailer of what's going to happen like this season, like with all the scrimmages. And I'm excited for my first year here, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
I feel like we've also, as like a team, collectively tried to be more around each other and have more like team bonding stuff together and just get closer to each other on and off the field, which has helped a lot with our chemistry when it comes to playing.
I think we've been super productive. We put in a lot of hard work at practice, continue to push each other and keep the energy high, and I think that that's a really big part of why we're doing so well.
This is my first year here, and I love these girls. I love playing with them, and I'm really excited for the season.
Yeah, this was my first summer with the program, and it was a great experience. It was a great turnout to all the practices. I was extremely impressed, especially considering a lot of the practices were early in the morning. So it just showed the dedication and the hard work that the girls are ready to put in throughout the season. So yeah.
I feel like what's the preseason really showed what's going to happen in like the real game, like where we dominate most of our teams that we're going to play, and we're going to do really well.
I feel like with the summer, we kept going to every tournament we were invited to, and even without not having practices, some days we would still go and practice at like the park or the field.
With our summer tournaments and the preseason practice, I've been able to see like how our team is forming, and it's really strong. We're coming off really good, and I'm just so excited how much more we're going to be able to grow as a team. But yeah.
You guys went 24-1 the last two regular seasons. What's it going to take to make that next step and get to that 6A title game?
I think we're kind of putting those pieces together right now, and I think we've kind of nailed it in the last couple answers. Is the togetherness of how these girls are clicking on and off the field is a huge part, and just locking in. I mean, obviously, between relationships on and off the field, that plays a huge part of it, but having those positive relationships.
and so they can trust each other. And I think trust is really the backbone to what we have.
I think like we are working hard on our team, like are good. We have good team bonding, and our like relationships outside our friendships outside the off the field is like really good.
Basically, we're just gonna have to step it up. We're gonna have to come into every game. We can't underestimate any team, regardless if we beat them last year or not. They're coming in harder this year, coming in to beat every team to go to state. Just like we're all wanting one thing, we're all going for one thing. We just all need to compete, come together. Outside relationships off the field, we just need to escape that and just come to the field and come and join as a family and win games.
I think the fact that we're all best friends and have great chemistry, it's gonna help us on the field.
Oh yeah, okay. So I feel like everyone who's returning remembers that one loss in season, and that really hurt us because it was like we were up, we were doing our thing, and then we just couldn't pull through and lost by what, like a point, a touchdown, when it was like that could have been totally avoided, and that really hurt and hurt our record and everything like that. So we all remember.
Spirits are super high. We're all proving that we're super dedicated and want it. And I think being together and pushing each other to just like go and out there and step up. And we have a lot of players that are incoming right now that are willing to step up and show that they want just as much playing time as the returning. And all the returning players too are like leaders and showing each other like the ropes. I think we just all need to push each other on and off the field, and that we just need to all do our job in the game.
Yeah, obviously last year's experience is going to go a long way. I feel like with this squad, the core of this team is extremely strong on both sides of the ball. The coaching is top notch, I feel like. And like Coach Laura said, just the chemistry that the girls have developed in the off season over the last two seasons, really, and trusting the process of this whole thing, putting in the work, trusting each other and us coaches is definitely going to take us to that next level.
I definitely think like us all coming together is really going to make the difference this year. And what's called putting in the extra work, doing extra practices, working extra hard, and pushing ourselves is definitely going to make a difference and be like the reason.
To piggyback off of what Malaysia said, to never underestimate a team that we play and to continue keeping our good bonding.
I know for that loss, coming from that, I just want energy throughout the whole entire year and just that drive. And especially as my senior year, I want to be super motivated and put everything out there.
What is everyone's personal goals and goals for the team this season?
Yeah, I guess my personal goal is to give these girls the best opportunities that they deserve. So coming to things like this, yesterday we were at the Fiesta kickoff. We were at a Cardinals thing, and so like there's so many opportunities out there for these girls. And normally this isn't my go-to, but it's super important for the girls. So that's my personal goal. I think for team goals, obviously there's a couple games. There's a local game here in town we're definitely looking towards. There's definitely a team up in Phoenix we're looking at too, and so those are our goals to beat. And then the overall goal is showing up to the big dance and winning the state championship.
Yeah, I definitely agree with the team goal. And my personal goal is to get better at my position. I look up to Sadie and how she plays her position. So I definitely want to get better at that.
I think my personal goal is to not let the play before affect the play after and not let it affect my teammates. Going along with my team goal, I would like to help my teammates in what they need. I just want to be there for my teammates, their family. I just want to be their sister's keeper so they can always rely on me and, yeah, just look up to me.
My personal goal is probably getting better at my position, like at quarterback, and get as much reps as possible, and obviously win state.
My personal goal, I feel like, is really strengthening the mental side of it. Just because I know that every single one of us here has the physical capabilities of our positions, our routes, our everything. It's more just like the mindset, knowing like if like something bad happens, we can't get upset over it, and you got to take the blame on yourself. Like, don't blame anyone else, or it's gonna like affect the whole team and everything.
I think a personal goal is not just wanting to be better at my position, but wanting to just be better and continue to improve and prove like why I want to be on the field and why I want to be there. And I think a team goal is to just be contributed all together. It's huge to pick each other up when things happen because mistakes will happen, but it's better to be better after the mistake instead of dwelling on it.
My personal goal is to play my position and run my routes as best as I can to help us win state.
Yeah, so the clear cut expectations as a team set by the players and the coaches is to win state. Also, get better each game. Uh, Keep developing throughout the season. My personal goal is just to be as impactful as I can on these girls and the program. I feel like I bring a lot of playing flag experience, coaching flag experience, uh, and I plan on to helping these girls just build up their skill sets as much as possible.
My personal goal is to like make sure I become like, really good at my skills so that my team can rely on me to help them towards the championship. I also know as a team goal, one of our goals is to make it to the championship or state and win. So
As a team goal, it's definitely to make it at state, but as a personal goal, I want to be able to play my part no matter if it's in a game or in practice.
For my personal goal, I want to get my name out there and have like my doing my best for my team, and then as a team goal, just continuing to like have good vibes through the team and being super positive and never giving up.
Coach Lara, you mentioned a couple teams in Phoenix that you had your eye on. What game is everyone most excited for?
That's tough. That's a tough one. I'm excited for the next game. I mean, I think that's the easy answer. We're not trying to look past anybody. So our first game is September 16th. We're going to Eastmark and we're going to be ready for that game. I think obviously some of the big hitters up there like Mesa Mountain View that's on our schedule. That's going to be a great game. And here in Tucson, like I know we've owned Tucson pretty much for the last 2 years, and so we started off the season or 2 years ago with just us in Mountain View, Marana Mountain View. Now there's 14 teams in Southern Arizona, not including Casa Grande and Vista Grande. So it's really blown up in the last year, and those are the games I'm really looking for. What you get?
I'm excited for Mountain View and SALPOINTE, and a lot of teams up in Phoenix I'm excited for.
Like Coach Lars said, I'm excited for our first game. I'm really looking forward to winning that game, then moving on. We just have to do what we need to do for that game to move on as well. I'll also say I'm excited for South Point and Mountain View. Mountain View, that's supposed to be like the game of the week or something like that. South Point, you know, a lot of girls. We play with a lot of girls from there. Yeah, and yeah.
I'm excited to play most Phoenix teams because over the off season when playing them, it was a lot of fun and it was intense. And I'm also excited to play South Point.
I think I'm definitely looking forward to the Mountain View game. I think that's in like 6 or 7 weeks.
I'm most excited for Millennium. We played them last year, and it was kind of back and forth, like most of the game. We had to play them again, so I think that is going to be an exciting game.
I'm most excited to play the Phoenix teams because they're the most competitive and those games are always fun.
Yeah, so the obvious answer is going to be the state championship game. But when it comes to the regular season, I definitely pencil in the South Point game. We have a lot of football family over there, including my fellow coaching family, Barry Peterson, Marcos Salazar, and Kevin Collins, and a lot of the girls. So looking forward to that game, penciling it in.
I'm just looking forward to the first game, ready to get our season kicked off and started and start winning games.
Same as Maisie. I'm just ready for our first game. I also don't really have a team over any other ones, but I'm just ready to play.
There are a lot of South Points. I think we're starting to get as much of a rivalry with the girls as the boys already have established. So
100%. Yeah, they have a great team, as Coach said. Coach Barry over there he's been awesome. They definitely were a part of our Monday Night Lights scrimmages. They brought a couple teams, which was super helpful. And I think they're going to be great. They're going to be a big name in Southern Arizona, but we definitely like to play.
most definitely, it'll be good having a lot more teams in Southern Arizona this season. Maybe we can get more teams than just y'all in Casa Grande at this event next year.
Fingers crossed, man. I wanna get Vale involved and Amphi District too. I thought they were on the edge, and so getting like CDO and Ironwood Ridge and Amphi, that'd be great.
Marana Mountain, Cienega,
Yes,
teams like
MICA
that
Mountain.
too.
That'd be great.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Well, I want to thank you guys for making the trip out here to Jet Sports Training for Southern Arizona Media Day. Wish you guys the best of luck this season.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with the Marana Tigers. We're going to start off with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
I'm Jeffrey Smith, class 2028, running back linebacker.
Greg Webb, outside linebacker, class of 2026.
Colin Meyer, class of 2026, quarterback.
Justin Elder, defensive end, class 2026.
Darian DeWitt, class of 2026, slot.
Sean Roebuck, class of 2027, receiver safety.
Donnell Bridges, class of 2026, corner.
Jackson Sharp, class of 2027, a receiver and safety.
And Coach Incarelli, offensive line coach, defensive coordinator.
All right. How are you guys going to follow up arguably the best season in school history after going 10-0 in the regular season last year?
I don't know. I mean, it's probably working. You know what I'm saying? Flying around, doing what we do.
Yeah, we had a great season last year, so the off season was a big part of following up. You got to have a good off season to have a good season. So I think we really lifted weights this season. We got big.
We had a very good camp, and we had a really good off season. I mean, we're gonna work.
Carrying on what went well last season and kind of adjusting to what changed, like with our roster changes and stuff.
Yeah, like they're saying, like we put in all the work over the summer, and we just gotta keep pushing it until the season.
We just gotta mainly stay disciplined throughout the season. Just gotta maintain just going 10 straight weeks.
I'm just gonna have to agree with them. You know, we just got to keep moving through, try to stay positive throughout the whole season, and just give our best effort.
And as we always say, if you take care of little things, winning will take care of itself. And basically, these gentlemen have put themselves in a good position to carry on the tradition of what we have built at Marana High.
Work from the off season for sure got us here, but we got something bigger on our mind. We ended it sad last year, but this year we got eyes on a bigger prize. We winning it all.
Speaking of winning it all, last season, obviously, you guys were in the Open, put up a really good fight against the number 4 team in 6A, and it sparked a lot of conversations about, all right, if the best team in 5A can't even get out of the Open quarterfinals, why do we still have an Open? A lot of people thought that you guys would have won the 5A title if we had had a normal 5A bracket. This year, we don't have to talk about any what ifs. It's a straight up 5A bracket, 24 teams, top 8 seeds get a bye. How much are you guys looking forward to, playing a straight up 5A bracket? There's no questions about who the best team in 5A is after that bracket's played out.
Well, I believe that it's a good thing. I think last year they were trying to hit 5A against 6A in the Open to prove a point, and I think that point was lost after all 5A schools lost in that Open first round. So, making it all 5A, I believe that's the way it should go, and we're looking forward to competing in that. When last year we should have been in that 5A. I think the running for the 5A championship.
Yeah, I feel like we put up a good fight, like you said, but we should be able to power through this year with just winning. That's a low-key thing, yeah.
Yeah, I like how they changed that format, so we get to really see who's the best 5A team now.
It's not even a question. We gonna come out on top.
Honestly, no comment. Just proving our point.
Yeah, we finna prove our point, and we're gonna show who the best 5A team is. And
Yeah, at this point, we just got to get it done.
I think like 7-on-7 for sure proved a lot because we played a lot of those top teams, and we just showed them like what we about. So yeah.
That it was a big game. We had it was a big prize at the end of it, but that game we really didn't let it define us. We come back hungry than ever. Like that just makes a fire lit under a butt more. You know what I mean?
And I have to say, the Open last year, I felt like we were really competitive in our game. And if it was for a few um lesser mistakes, I believe we would have been winning that game. So we were right in the thick of it.
You guys were right there leading in the third quarter, I believe.
Yeah.
You guys have a lot of returning talent from last season. Pretty much the entire defense, but obviously Desmond Roebuck heads on to Washington, swept almost all the major awards last season. How do you guys, one, replace a guy like Desmond, and two, keep pushing and having that continuity with the defense and the majority of the offense as well?
Yeah, replacing Desmond is not an easy task, but we got some good young receivers coming up. So I think they've really shown in this offseason that they could really just make plays, and they've really done that.
I think our defense will still be perfectly fine. I mean, we got all of our D line coming back, most of our linebackers coming back. I think we'll be perfectly fine.
I personally didn't like how we had one person that everyone says like defines our organization. I think this season we're gonna show that we're an all around team.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Desmond left, but like we have like, I think we have the best wide receiver. Like our wide receiver class is stacked, so it's gonna go crazy this year. So
We're gonna be perfectly fine this season. It doesn't really matter about one person. We all come together as a team.
Kind of like what Coco said, we got a lot of young receivers coming up. Like we got like juniors, and we also got a lot of sophomores coming up. So, and over the offseason, they've been making hella plays, and yeah.
I applaud Desmond on his accolades and what he's doing right now at Washington. But it doesn't, it didn't show how overall our team is. And I don't, there's a lot of talent here. And one guy didn't make this football team. It was a collective uh, group. And so I really believe that, we're going to be able to show that more this year with our collective group of players and being able to show who we are. So
Kind of to feed off what Coco said over there. We had a lot of young receivers to look up at Desmond, and just kind of watch him, see how he developed and played, and kind of gave them an idea like how they should be looking and how they should work, how what working hard gets you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like he's a really good hard worker. He did his thing, but there's still a lot of more receivers that we have that still played while he was playing and got a lot of yards. Coco threw for a lot of yards, and not all the yards went to Dez. They were evenly spread out throughout all the receivers. So I think, all right.
Yeah, I think you guys bring up a lot of good points. I think a lot of the media coverage around Marana was Des. I mean, obviously, rightfully so, because he was the best offensive player in the state, regardless of classification. But at the same time, one player doesn't define an entire team. Um, Des wasn't the guy who had 15 plus sacks. There were two guys that did that. Wasn't playing linebacker. There were three great linebackers in there. Des wasn't the one throwing it to himself. Obviously, somebody had to get him accurate passes, and you were breaking records last season. So I think really putting it in perspective about how much, yes, obviously one player can make a really big impact, but that one player can't be the entire team. I think a lot of people don't recognize that. So I'm glad you guys brought that up. We're gonna bring up one last thing from last season. You guys were the first Southern Arizona team to beat SALPOINTE since 2017 last season. What would it mean to do it again and really spark conversations about does SALPOINTE run Southern Arizona anymore?
Yeah, that would be a big win again. Just going out there and beating another top team in Arizona. So I think we have a great shot at doing it, and it's just gonna show who's the best team in Southern Arizona.
Okay. I feel like South Point they all right, but we'll be all right. It'll be cool.
You know what I'm saying? The win last year was cool, but we're gonna show them it's not a one hit wonder. We coming back, we coming stronger. We gonna hit them in the throat.
Um, you know, when you look at it, I believe that's the start of something. And these guys have really focused in um, on the offensive, defensive, and special team sides of the ball to be able to, exploit some of those things that South Point, you know, gives us. So, they're working hard right now. To play a team like that's a great challenge. We love the challenge. We want to be there. We want to challenge them. Um, so overall, I think it's just a point of here we are, and we feel like we're the best two teams in Southern Arizona. Let's go for it. And see who comes out. So
I just think we like over the summer. I think we've been working way harder than them, and I know for a fact. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to let them know that we coming, and it's not gonna be a close game.
We just gonna get after it at the 29th. That's it.
Hey, you heard all them. We finna get at it.
Yeah, definitely looking toward making a statement. Everybody in Arizona.
We're looking to come out on top, number one Tucson team in the state.
Hey, Greg. If y'all slip up, that's getting clipped. They're gonna put that in the hype video. It's live stream. They can rewind, chop it up, screen record. They can use that to any purposes they want to. But definitely looking forward to that game week 1. That may be a game of the week for sure. With that being said, what game is everyone most looking forward to? Sounds like we might have a consensus.
You already know South Point.
Got to be South Point.
I agree.
Yep, South Point.
It's got to be South Point.
I'm agreeing with them. South Point.
Well, no, I tell these guys every week, our goal is to go 1-0, and that's our goal. And so, our focus into going into South Point is being 1-0. So that is our major goal right now, is to be 1-0 when we come out of that game. So hey, that's a big focus for us.
South Point.
Yeah, definitely South Point.
We'll see if that feeling's mutual when they're here in a couple hours. Actually, Buena brought you guys up as the game that they got circled on their calendar. So we'll see how that one plays out too, week 5. But want to thank you guys for making the trip down here to Jet Sports Training for Southern Arizona Media Day. Hope you guys have fun with the photo shoot and everything, and good luck this season.
Thank you. Thank you all.
Welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with the Walden Grove Red Wolves. Everyone's going to introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
Angel Armenta, class of 2026, middle linebacker and D tackle.
Jordan Dobson, class of 2027, wide receiver and corner.
Gage Jabos, class of 2027, quarterback.
Steven Valdez, class of 2026, defensive end.
Jackson Philistine, class of 2026, outside linebacker and wide receiver.
Kylan Knight, class of 2026, wide receiver and DB.
Antonio AJ Slave, class of 2027, guard, center, and D tackle.
Eres Aliandia, class of 2027, wide receiver.
All right, let's talk a little bit about last season. You guys had your first playoff win in school history. What did that mean to you guys? Not only getting that first playoff win in school history, but avenging that week 1 loss to Northwest Christian.
Last year was my first year playing with this team, and it was a really great experience. And that whole year, it was really good. And that first game we lost, it was a heartbreaker. When we came back and we fired back, we ended up winning. So it was a pretty good year.
It felt great, making history at our school and getting a playoff win for the first time, and it felt great with the whole team we had.
It was definitely an experience for sure. To finally see our team get the first win in history and be a part of it, and everyone just had a lot of energy and came together and got the dub.
That being the first time we beat them in the playoffs definitely meant something different. We definitely were looking for revenge that game, and we got it. And so it definitely felt good just to also make history as well.
It did really feel good. Having had some good years with Northwest Christian, so beating them in the playoff was really good for us, and it carried into the next game. But we're gonna get it back. We're gonna go into the chip this year.
It was really cool being a part of a school history. It was really fun. I liked it. It was really fun. This team is amazing. This team is great, and it was a really fun experience for me.
It was great with last year's team. We had a loss against Northwest Christian in the first game, but we came back in the playoffs and executed against them, and it felt great to be a part of this winning team.
Yeah, that first loss, it was a heartbreak for sure, but we came back first round and showed them it was personal.
Most definitely. It feels like at the beginning of the season, you guys had a lot of games. You guys would get up and then kind of fold in the fourth quarter. And then by the time you guys got to playoffs, you guys started finishing games. And I think that momentum is going to carry into next season. That being said, you guys have a lot of key returners from last year's team. How is that continuity going to help you guys with your goal of winning that 4A state title this season?
Just a lot of teamwork and chemistry. I feel like we have that. Lots and lots of chemistry all around, defense, offense. Good coaching staff. We're gonna make it happen.
It feels great to have some names to rely on. We got a bunch of returners, sophomores to juniors and stuff. So it feels great knowing that we have people around us that know what they're doing.
It feels great. Everyone's been there day in, day out, working their butt off. We all came together. Definitely a big thing that happened. I feel like we just gotta stick together and don't turn on each other.
Yeah, it's definitely good. Especially having a lot of sophomores returning that are now juniors. It definitely is a really big backbone to our team, and it's just especially getting them to develop more on this team. Yeah, definitely means a lot to us.
It's definitely very good having a lot of people come back. We have like 6 or 7 people that always hang out outside of school, so we have that really good chemistry. We have a lot of young people coming back. A lot of players going 2 ways, so it's gonna be really good for us. We got our new QB here, so his chemistry with us is really good. We've been with him for a long time. I feel like that chemistry with our receivers and everything will be really good.
It's really cool to have all the people that I played with last year. Most of them are coming back this year, and it's my last year, my senior year. So it's really cool to have all these guys back to play with me last year.
It feels good to have the half the team return back for this year. Just how last year we executed. This year I feel like we have a pretty good team to execute and go farther this season than last year.
Yeah, I feel good. There's a brotherhood right here. A lot of us are returning, and we all have that chemistry. We're all ready, and we understand each other. We're ready for it.
What's it going to take for you guys to make a deeper playoff run and establish yourself as a 4A powerhouse?
I think, just like we said, a lot of chemistry, a lot of teamwork, and
make sure we're aligned right, make sure we're assigned right. Make sure we know the playbook in and out. Just make sure we're all around good where we're at.
I think it starts in practice. Practice makes perfect. If we lock it in practice and try hard, I think we'll go even further than we did last year.
Um, Definitely gonna take a lot of discipline that we already have. Just gotta stay focused and practice. We gotta help each other out, pick each other up, and make sure we have a positive energy. And I feel like that'll help us a lot this year.
Yeah, I guess executing all four quarters. I felt like last year we didn't really do such a good job of that, and it definitely showed. Us being up big time in games, and us falling short towards the fourth quarter. And so I feel like that's definitely a big thing we need to pick up this year. And it all starts with practice. Instead of being lazy, taking plays off, we just got to bring it all the time.
I feel like what it would take is everyone being focused. Last year we were more of a second half team. We'd come in, we underestimated a lot of teams and that screwed us over in a lot of times. So us just being focused the whole game, and we're not gonna take anyone lightly this year. Like everyone's gonna get it this year.
I think for sure more drive, having more competition at the beginning of the game, trying to shut them out at the very beginning of the game instead of having them get a lead on us and then having to come back. We compete more at the beginning of the game rather than when we're down. And I feel like we can go very far in this.
I think being more faster, more violent, and winning against the person in front of you, and having more chemistry. I feel like with this group we have really good chemistry. So yeah.
Detail and discipline. That discipline is going to get us where we need to be, and that detail is going to perfect our discipline, allow us to get to that chip.
Let's talk about recruiting a little bit. Obviously, Steven's committed to New Mexico State. I want everybody to talk to me a little bit about how your recruiting process has gone thus far.
I'm a two-sport athlete, so I play baseball, and that's my main focus. And I've been talking to a couple schools here and there, and just trying to get my name out, showcases everywhere. But football comes around, that door opens, I'm willing to do that too.
I got no conversations yet, but I feel like the more film I get, the more those conversations and offers will roll in. So I'm not too worried about it, and I'm still confident.
I'm as well as a two-way sport player. I do baseball as well, so that's also my main focus. I just been just focusing on school first, getting the grades up, and then putting the work in, out for both sports. I just gotta keep working, and this will all happen eventually.
Yeah, I'm committed to Mexico State, so all I gotta say is go Aggies.
I've been to a few camps. I'm talking with some coaches. D2, D3. Having great conversations. Hopefully, get O soon.
I'm talking to a lot of coaches. Been to a lot of camps this year. Been very high D2. Been to some D1 coaches. Been talking to a lot of coaches, and all around has been a very good recruiting experience.
I've had conversations with a couple coaches. I've been in contact with 4 coaches. 3 of them are interested in me. And as a junior, I feel like I need to make this my breakout season and execute, and then find my home on my senior year.
Yeah, I just gone to a lot of camps, talked to a lot of coaches. Nothing official just yet, but still confident. See what happens.
What are some of y'all's personal goals and goals for this team this season?
I think team goals are bigger than personal goals. So, obviously making it farther than what we did the last, and getting some get back on some teams that we lost to last year. And, as for myself, just doing for what I can for the team to make us win.
My personal goal is just to get better every day, get better every day. And my team goal is just for us to go to the chip. Like that's the main one for everybody.
My my personal goal, the biggest thing for me is to be the best leader I can for the team, help any way I can, and for team goals, I just and just be a leader and just help the team get to where we need to be. So I'm trying to get to the championships here with my team.
Personal goal, I definitely want to be 4A Defensive Player of the Year, and definitely want to make that the All-State caliber player. And team goal, definitely just make it to the chip. That's what we're doing this year, ring chasing.
For me, one of my personal goals is first team or higher. I was snubbed out of it last year, and come back for revenge on that. And I feel like a lot of my personal goals go along with my team goals. It's a we not me sport. I feel like all these guys are with me, so I feel like we're all wanting to win a chip. And that's what I want. So it's a team goal for everyone.
Personal goals, I definitely want to make sure I want everybody to know me. I want to be known more. I want everybody in the state, out of state to know who I am. I want my name to be on the map for sure. And team goals for sure. I want to help my team gather up. Like we're gonna go to the great things.
Offensively, I think our goal this year is just to be more productive in those big moments. There were some times last year where we stalled out a little bit in some of those drives, and this year I think we're going to be a lot cleaner, a lot more focused, a lot faster, and be able to hit on some of those shots that we missed and stick it to them.
And my name is Zach Dowd. I'm the defensive coordinator, and I think our team goal is for defense to be able to set the tone every night, give our team a chance to win, and continue building upon the culture that we've set. Which is being physical, fast, and smart football.
I'll let these guys talk, and I'll speak last.
One of my personal goals is to be the best, or be the best offensive lineman come out of Walden Grove High School, and to be a great leader for my line. Because obviously this year we have a young line, and I wanna lead my line into to win it all. And one of my team goals is just to win it all.
Personal goal, just get my name out there. Try to get that first team all region. Work for that, and then a team goal. We're all wanting it. We want that chip. We're going for it.
Yeah, I think these guys have a lot of them have said very similar things. We have high expectations. We have high, lofty goals this year, and it's going to take, that focused effort, one game at a time in order to do it. From a coaching staff perspective, we want to make sure we're putting these guys in the best possible situations, the best possible ways to achieve
Welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with the MICA Mountain Bolts. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
Riley Carson, class of 2026, position is athlete.
Jaden Chris, class of 26, quarterback.
Broden Schmidt, linebacker, class of 26.
Deacon Pancos, class of 26, O-line, D-line.
Kaden Van Winkle, long snapper, defensive tackle, 2026.
All right. Coming off of that 4A title, you guys had a massive senior class last season, but you guys have
We're trying to keep it going the best we can, and so far I'd say we're doing a good job. Everyone's stepping up. The younger class is getting better each and every day. They're learning and learning.
Yeah, like they said, it's gonna be ups and downs with them, but it also takes us that we need to start pushing them and then build a culture with them and everything. So excited for it.
what's it going to take to repeat as 4A champs?
Well, what I think is gonna need to take to repeat as state champs is us build a brotherhood between all of us and all bond together, and also just learn our plays and do our assignments.
Yeah, that's what last year's team was so great at. We were like one big family. It was just everybody was doing everything together, even outside of practice. So that's just one thing we got to work on a little bit, getting that bond together with those younger guys.
Yeah, it won't be a one-man show this year. Like everyone has to step up and do their thing this year. It won't be one person saving the team from one thing. It's going to be a bunch of people helping each other out to finish the game.
Yeah, to piggyback off what they said, we all need to grow together. We have a lot of young kids, so I think we gotta help them and step up. We all gotta step up.
I think right now we have a lot of team chemistry, just not as a whole. A lot of people played on the lower levels last year with JV, so they have team chemistry from there, and a lot of us have varsity team chemistry. And I think once we're able to combine those and just become one and fire on all cylinders together, that there won't be many people that can mess with us.
Let's talk about recruiting a little bit. Where's everybody at in their recruiting process going into their senior season?
I hold 2 D2 offers and 3 D3 offers. I'm keeping my recruitment open right now and hoping for my first couple games to kind of open that up and allow for programs that I'm interested in right now to come recruit me.
Right now, I'm not being looked at by a ton. I've reached out to a few coaches, but I'm ready. I'm open. I'm ready to work this season and look for a home.
As of now, I hold 2 D2 offers, and I'm just looking to improve on that this year. I'm looking for my first few games to really open up my recruitment and see where that takes me.
Yeah, same as Jaden over there. I've been talking to a couple colleges, but no offers as of right now.
As of right now, I have 1 D1 offer, but I'm hoping as the season goes on and as I improve as a person, a player, that it starts to open up even more.
What's everyone's personal goals as well as their team goals for this season?
My personal goals is that just to build a bond with everybody on the team, get the team chemistry going, and then as team goals, just win a state title, as everybody wants.
Yeah, the team goal is obviously to get that two-peat, that second state championship. My personal goal, though, I would say is to get all region for 4A. But yeah, that's my personal goal.
For my team, it's to repeat again. It hasn't been done before, and I'm just looking to do that with my team this year. My personal is to be all state again this year.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're all trying to go back to back. So that's the team goal. And then as an individual, I want to step up as more of a leader, be more vocal, and obviously be all state. But just yeah.
Obviously, the team goal, we all said it, is repeat the state championship, make history with this team. But I also want to see our team grow, like I was saying earlier, with the chemistry. I really want to see that come together. I want to make sure that we can teach the younger guys how to make a culture in a program. And my personal goal is to be all state again. And I'm also wanting to get Region Player of the Year this year.
All right, and my final question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game. But what game is everyone most excited for?
My personal one, I'm gonna say Walden Grove. Walden Grove was one of our toughest games last year, and I see that being a tough game this year. And I think they're gonna bring great competition to us, and we're gonna bring great competition to them.
I'm looking forward to a lot. I would also probably say Walden Grove or CDO as well. It's gonna be fun.
For me personally, it's between CDO and Walden. They've always been the teams I've enjoyed to go against throughout my whole career. I'm just looking to do that again.
Yeah, what Broden said. CDO and Walden Grove are always fun games. They're normally real competitive, and yeah, those are the two I look forward to the most.
Mine would be Walden Grove, based on what Riley said. That it's a great competition. It was a well fought game and all that. So it's my most exciting one.
Feelings definitely mutual because every single Walden Grove player that was here an hour ago said MICA Mountain. So definitely get the bootstraps tight for that one. Well, I want to thank you guys for coming out here to Jet Sports Training to talk ball with me, and I wish you guys the best of luck this season.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with the Casa Grande flag football team. We're going to start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
My name is Kayla Tucker. I'm class of 2027. I play wide receiver and safety.
My name is Lenice Armstrong. I'm class 2027. I play running back and safety.
Hi, I'm MJ. I'm class of 2027 and I play wide receiver.
Hi, my name is Andrea. I'm class of 2026 and I play corner and wide receiver.
Hi, I'm Andrea. I'm class of 2026 and I play cat.
I'm Liliana. I'm class of 2027 and I play wide receiver.
Hi, my name is Sarah. I'm class of 2027 and I play the quarterback and middle linebacker and I do most of the kicking.
Last year, you guys advanced to the state semis with a young team, only 2 seniors. How helpful is that going to be to have, basically the exact same team this upcoming season?
I think it definitely and how far we're able to make it, but also I think it's very exciting to see the new girls come in and kind of just get to build with them and see how far we can make it with them.
Not much to say, just that it's good to see our team. We really weren't young. We have a lot of talent on our team, and we're looking forward to keep building it and improving this year and making it even further.
Yeah, I'm gonna piggyback on what they said too. It was really a fun experience. So I'm excited to see what the other girls are gonna come in and look like.
I think we do have a lot of new girls on our team, and with the team that we had from last year, I think we'll be able to make it far.
Yeah, with all the talent going on, I think we're gonna do really good. But
yeah, I just agree with what everybody else said. We have a lot of great new talent, and our team this year is now experienced, so I think we'll make it pretty far.
What is it going to take to make that next step and become 5A champs?
It's going to take a lot of hard work and dedication, especially from these girls. I know a lot of us now have experience, and now we're just have to apply it and work harder to build our strengths.
there's gonna have to be a lot of discipline going on in our team, and just a good comfort in our team. We need a lot of good energy through our
I think just holding everybody accountable and becoming one team and knowing the chemistry we have and being able to bring the new girls into that will be good.
I would say just a lot of discipline and responsibility, being able to work together and build a stronger foundation.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put a lot of work in, but we're gonna make it.
I agree with everyone. I think it's gonna take a lot of commitment, and I think if we keep doing what we were doing last year, I think we can make it even better this year.
I think it's gonna take a lot of practices and a lot of dedication and definitely chemistry with the team.
Another coaching change this season. How has Coach Mounts kind of brought some stability to this program after 3 coaches in 3 years?
I mean, he was with us for the last season too. I think just him being able to step up and take the accountability and take the spot on is we're more than grateful for it, and I just can't see what he has to do with us.
I wouldn't say it's too much change because he was already here last year, but I will say he is doing a lot and he's bringing our team together and helping a lot.
Yeah, he's been here at the same time. I don't see a difference, but definitely it's gonna be better.
I think I'm glad that we kept the same coaches. Coach Alistair just took that head position, but like everyone said, there's not a lot of change.
I'm glad that coach stepped up, and we have the same coaches from last year, but hopefully this year we're able to make it to the end.
He's a great support. He helps us through a lot, and he's just a really good coach. It didn't really make a difference, but he's just a really good coach.
Yeah, like everybody else said, it's nothing quite new, but the rest of our coaching staff is amazing too. Like they put in the hard work and they're really dedicated to our team.
What's everyone's personal goals and goals for the team this season?
My personal goal for this season with probably just building off of my experience and building my strengths for this new year. I know we had a lot of improvement, so that's my goal for our team. Just make it farther than we did last year.
My personal goal is just to, keep giving that hard work that I did last year and just keep moving forward. And then, of course, our team goal is just to make it to the championships and win.
I'd say my personal goal is to kind of hold myself accountable for my mistakes and just kind of own up to what I do wrong and better be a leader to other girls and the new girls. And my team goal, I think just as long as we become one team and we all work together, I think we're good. I mean, our talent will show for itself.
My personal goal is probably just to improve and just stay disciplined, keep a good attitude. And for the team to make it to stay, I'm definitely looking forward to it.
Personal goal is to show how much I improved since last year and just to keep improving, especially with the girls. Can't wait to get better in the championship.
My personal goal would be to get better, improve, get faster, stronger, and my team goal would be just to make it farther maybe than last year, make it to playoffs again, and yeah, just have a better chemistry with the whole team.
My personal goal is to be better than last year, grow as an athlete and leadership as well, and for the team, make it further than we did last year.
All right, my final question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game. What game is everyone most excited for?
I think like our hometown rival, I think we all can kind of agree on just Vista, just because hometown and everybody gets to get together in Casa Grande. But I think definitely one of our tougher games from last season was Buena. So looking forward to playing them again and seeing what they got and what we got. Yeah, everybody.
Got a consensus. I like it. I like it. Well, I want to thank you guys for making the trip down here to Jet Sports Training for Southern Arizona Media Day. Wish you guys the best of luck this season.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with the SALPOINTE Lancers. We're going to start with them introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
My name is Noah Banye, class of 2026, defensive lineman.
Ax Martinez, class of 26, safety, wide receiver.
RJ Gore, class of 2027, receiver.
Darren Guran, class of 2026, offensive guard.
Joshua Meisner, class of 2026, offensive center.
Isaac Moyle, class of 2026, tight end DN.
David Russian, class of 27, receiver and safety.
Brian Melton, class 26, linebacker.
OG Flores, class of 2027, linebacker, running back, and tight end.
Race Alvarez, class of 26, quarterback.
Van Burchak, class of 2026, running back and safety.
Nas Pedrego, class of 26, cornerback.
Charles Shaney, class 2027, running back and linebacker.
All right, so last season, you guys made a pretty good run in the 6A playoffs. Really shocked the state with how you guys beat up on Brophy in that last game of the regular season. But last year's team also had a big senior class. What do you guys learn from that group, and how do you guys plan to, move forward without them?
That group was great. Had a lot of really good players, but that's just how high school football is. People move on, people go. So it's just like building on the people we have around. We know we have a good young group with us, and we have a really good group of seniors. So just excited to get over that hump this year and make it to the state championship.
Yeah, like Noah said, we lost a few guys, but we got some seniors that stepping up and some 2027s that are stepping up too. So they're gonna play a big part for us as well. So we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, they really just showed us what it takes to get to that level to play at an elite level, and we learned a lot from them, and we're gonna take that with us.
I think we had a great class last year. Obviously, they weren't perfect, but we learned a lot from them, and it's just time for us to get to work and do it ourselves.
I mean, it was a good learning experience to learn from them seniors, and we have players that are going to step up, and hopefully we take it up to state.
I'll say the most important thing this year is we have a lot more leadership as seniors, so that's going to play a big role in how we play this year. So I think we're going to have a great season.
Yeah, just like Isaac said, I feel like the seniors really set the standard for us, and we just need to keep upholding that standard.
I think the biggest thing that we gained from last year is seniors being leaders than last year, and I feel like we're going to have a great team this year, and we're going to go win state.
Yeah, I'll just say last year, building up, going off of what we had last year, how we ended, I would say we got some big shoes to fill, but I feel like, pressure by none.
Yeah, we lost a lot of guys last year, but we got some guys this year that y'all got to look out for too. So,
those guys took us a long way, and they brought, as far as being ready goes, they took a lot of guys with them and made sure that we were prepared for when our time came. So we're gonna be ready.
With that senior class, it raised a lot of questions on how good we were gonna be, because it was a heavy senior class and we had a lot of ballers. But I do have trust in my guys, and I don't think any drop offs. I think we're gonna get better. That's what I'm gonna think.
I'll piggyback off of everyone. We did learn a lot from everyone, and they help us know the standard at SALPOINTE and to show us how to do good.
Ever since you guys, or ever since the 2019 team made it to the first year of the open playoffs and really dominated a really good Pinnacle team, and then put up a dogfight with Chandler in 2019, SALPOINTE has been considered the flagship program of Southern Arizona. What does it mean to you guys to not only just put on for SALPOINTE, but put on for really all of Southern Arizona and try to get that respect statewide?
It means a lot to us. Having really big shoes to fill coming to SALPOINTE, the legacies that's been here. The guys like Bijan, like Lathan, really big shoes to fill, like Cheney said. But it means a lot for us to be considered the top team in Tucson or in Southern Arizona. But we need to go prove that this year.
Nah, like Noah said, we take pride in that. Uh, we like what comes with that, and we appreciate that. And it's a blessing for all of us to be a part of such a program that its history is just of winning. And so we doing all we can, working day in and day out to continue that legacy, continue that. So yeah.
You want me to talk about it? Yeah. Wow. So I mean, really, with us, every class is just passed the baton, and these guys all know what the standard is, and so it's just their turn to uphold the standard. I mean, it's really that simple. And so they all see it. A lot of these guys played last year. It's a really tight group. Last year we felt like we had maybe one or two kind of captain leaders, and right now we feel like we got a whole team of leaders, and they know how to lead and they know how to follow when it's time to follow. So we got guys that are ready to step up to the challenge and kind of, carry that baton and see where it goes from there.
Just like Coach said, like we have big shoes to fill, and I feel like with this group, we're gonna show everybody that we're the team to beat. And I feel like this year is gonna be a great year for us.
People come to South Point for that reason. You know what you come in like when you come to that school, you know what you're gonna get. You know that you're gonna be held to a higher standard than everywhere else, and so everyone that's in this room knew what they was gonna get when they came to South Point. So we definitely gonna uphold our end of the bargain.
A lot of you guys mentioned going deeper in the playoffs this season. What's it going to take to make that deeper run in either the 6A playoffs or get to the open playoffs?
I think it's going to take everything we got. Giving 100% every game, leaving it all on the field. We're not blessed with the numbers that everyone has, so everyone's got to do their part and do their job for us to get over that hump and finally make it to the championship.
Yeah, our coach always says it takes what it takes, and it's like funny at the time, but if you really think about it, it's true what he says. We're just gonna have to really, put everything we got into it, and then we'll get where we want to get with this group of guys.
Yeah, like focusing on the little stuff, like not jumping on sides, because this a game of inches, so everything matters. So you just got to lock in on that. I think it'll be good.
Yeah, like Noah said, compared to the teams up in Phoenix and 6A, number wise, we don't really match up pretty well. But I would say that's a disadvantage. But like one of the advantages we have is really a lot of people on our team have been, the chemistry is amazing, excellent. I mean, I've been knowing all these guys since we were young, playing youth ball together. So I mean, I think our chemistry really just gives us that advantage on the field as far as like communication and things like that, and just telling each other what we need to do to get locked in and things like that. So I think that really plays a big part and gives us that extra push that we need on the field. So.
I would say that I mean, like everyone else said, like we don't have the numbers, but I mean, we got 11 guys on both sides of the ball that are going to ball out. And, as long as we stay healthy this year, I think we're going to have a great season.
A lot of you guys talked about numbers. One thing that I always mention is anybody will take quality over quantity, and you guys have quality. There's a lot of teams in 6A, they'll have a lot of quantity. They'll have 120 guys in their program, but maybe 5 or 6 that are good enough to play at the next level at any level. So you guys really have that quality, and that's why you guys have been such competitors in the 6A conference, and that's what's going to get you guys over the hump. Let's talk a little bit about recruiting. SalPointe's been kind of known as this D1 factory, whether it's Dejan Robinson, David's older brother Elijah, whoever it may be. Seems like there's always that power four recruit at SalPointe. This year that may not be the case, but there are some guys with D1 offers. There are some guys that are going to go play at the next level. I want everyone to talk about how their recruiting process has gone so far.
My recruiting process has gone pretty well. I had a great past, couple months. Picking up 4 offers, but coming to South Point, I think we all knew the attention and the type of publicity and how South Point is able to put us all on a pedestal and attract those coaches, those college coaches that we all want to get the attention of. And so, we're just blessed, to be in that position to play for a program that Southern Arizona, especially, that can put us on that pedestal and really get our names out there.
Yeah, like RJ said, coming to South Point really just like puts us on the map really, and all the greats that came before us also like did their part in putting us on the map. So me personally, my recruiting experience has gone pretty well so far, and I'm just excited for what the season.
None of these guys came into South Point chasing offers. All these guys really just put their head down, and then what comes comes. But nobody's out here chasing offers. All these guys put their heads down and work. So nobody's really like worried about that stuff. But like when it comes, everyone's grateful. Me myself, I have two right now, and then I'm talking to some other schools.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like Dan was saying, like everybody just come down and work. We don't worry about everything on the outside, like what everybody else says. It don't matter. But I mean, I'm talking to a couple coaches, but it's nothing crazy.
So me personally, my recruiting's been going pretty good. This summer, I picked up an offer, and I've been in contact with a few other schools. And I'm really grateful for having guys like RJ and Elijah rushing in the past because they just bring in more eyes for the rest of us and get us more looks.
What's everyone's personal goals and goals for this team this season?
Um, my team goal, our goal is always to win state. So I really want to win a state championship my senior year. I want to go out with the bang. Personal goals, I want to go to the Division 1 level and play football at the next level. So that's
As far as the team's concerned, man, we got a great group of guys. We've been at it since January, just working up until now. Whether that's we at 4:30 a.m. before school, getting in work, or whether that's we at 6 o'clock at night getting in work. Our team's been stacking days, putting in work. So, and that's all for the common goal to bring a ring back to the city. So that's really our main goal, to bring that shit back to the T. So, personally, just doing all I can to contribute, any way that the team needs me, anywhere. As far as just my focus, just kind of trying to create as many opportunities and continue to create as many opportunities for myself to further my future D1. So yeah.
The team goal is always to win it all, and my personal goal is always to help my team get there. So
For the team, I mean, as everybody said, it's state. That's always the goal. That's the number one goal. That's what we strive for. That's what we work for every single day. Um, that's what I'm gonna say for team. And then for personally, I want to leave a legacy here at South Point. Somebody people can look to and be like that kid played here. Some stuff like that. Like leaving a legacy for kids that to be inspired to be. Stuff like that. That's what I have personally.
I have three goals for the season for our team. One is to win region. The second is to win state and everybody to have fun. And personal goals is to just help everybody out and be the best teammate I can be and show everybody that we're the best.
Yeah, for the team goal, get that ring for the seniors. So we can say we did it because we haven't done it in a while. Personal goals, I want to be one of the greats. I want to be how we talk about Bijan, how we talk about Lathan, David's brother upcoming. Trying to get there.
Yeah, everyone here said like we have a common goal as a team. It's always to win state, always to get there, always to play at the highest level that we can. We kind of do that by doing the little things right. We're get our coaches punish us for jumping off sides, and you might not realize it right now, but it's to get to that state championship. My personal goal is just how about the team as much as I can to get there.
Anybody else?
Stoney, what's your goals?
What's my goals? I think these guys nailed it, right? It's at South Point, it's always to win state, and it's just kind of start where it is. You start in game one, and then you just keep going from there. So the goal for us with these guys is always just do what you do and worry about you, and the rest will just kind of take care of itself, really. So with that, again, it's state, but it's win our region. then make the playoffs, and then advance and make it past where we made it last year, and keep just making those steps, and let state happen, and go where it goes. Because as you know, with the new open and the new playoffs, it's all wonky, and just win the next game in front of you. And that's really kind of how we do it. So, who do we miss? OJ. Give it to OJ. Make OJ talk.
Team goal, I want to say being able to doubt everyone. You know, everyone doubts on us because we don't have the numbers. We're not all tall. We're not all the fastest players, but I just want our team to be able to prove everyone wrong, and like everyone said, make region, make playoffs, and win state. And I'll say a personal goal, like Ray said, leave a legacy here, because I just want to be someone like known at the school that like did something good at that school.
Yeah, kind of like Ray said, like leaving a legacy. Obviously, as everybody said, like my brother left a pretty good, like big shoes for me to fill in the like recruiting aspect. Just like getting to where he is right now is really one of my personal goals, and for a team goal, win the state, just like everybody said. Like that's the main goal.
All right. I know I might get some dry answers here. Obviously, everyone is excited for every game. What game is everyone most excited for?
The next game. Most excited for the next game. The next opportunity to prove myself, prove ourselves.
Yeah. Week one. Week one. Game one. That's it.
Merch. Yeah, I would say that week one. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of our guys got the itch to play again, and just the way at practice that we practice, we've been practicing with some fire. So I think you can really see that week one and see what we got.
Just week after week, where we play, that's what I'm looking forward to. That's all I got.
Definitely that team on the 29th, and also the game after that.
I would say August 29th, we got something to retake,
I'd say week one, we got to set the tone.
First game on our schedule.
I mean, they said it. I don't gotta say it.
Ready right now.
I heard a whole lot of different ways to say Marana. That is who you guys got week one, August 29th, first game, however you want to say it. So I think everybody, not just in Southern Arizona, but everybody in the state of Arizona is looking forward to seeing you guys, the two best teams in Southern Arizona, face off against each other. It's supposed to be a good one, and I'm sure you guys already watched the tape from about an hour ago of them talking smack, and
We definitely saw everything. But we'll address it come August 29th for sure. That's it. That's period. That's it. That's all we'll address it for sure.
well, thank you guys for coming out here to Jet Sports Training for Southern Arizona Media Day. Wish you guys the best of luck this season, and hope Miranda didn't give you guys too much bulletin board material.
Make us see on top. Appreciate you.
Welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with our final team, the Tucson Badgers. Gonna have everyone introduce themselves with their name, position, and class.
My name is Derek Mesa, class of 26, quarterback.
My name's Tayshawn Romero, class of 26, D tackle.
My name is Oliver Simmers, class of 26, DB wide receiver.
My name is Noah Chanas, class of 2026, wide receiver, DB, running back.
My name is Joshua Spivey, class of 28, wide receiver, DB.
My name is Dominic Dro, class of 2026, linebacker.
My name is Xavier Montaño, class of 26, linebacker.
Last season was a pretty historic season for you guys at a historical school. You guys had your first playoff win and most wins in a regular season in decades. What did it mean to bring back some of this history that Tucson High has in football?
I mean, obviously it meant a lot because we obviously wear Tucson around our chest, so it represents Tucson, the city. Tucson really doesn't get that much spark as Phoenix, so think it means a lot to us. But I mean, this year I think we need to go farther. It meant a lot to us, but I feel like we could go farther this year.
Piggybacking off what he said, it meant a lot to us, all the hard work we put in the off season to get better and to get where we are. I mean, Zach's first year we started 5-5, and then to progress to a second round playoff is great. So it meant a lot to us, and especially what we wear.
I mean, yeah, it meant a lot to us, but honestly, we just come back for more. Wasn't satisfied with how we ended last year. Should have won. We coming back for more. We're not taking no smoke.
Yeah, for sure. Last season was definitely good, but definitely coming for this season be better, and that's the expectation now. I mean, hopefully we can set that across all Tucson. Yeah. Everyone should be there.
It meant a lot, but we're not done. We're gonna make more history.
It meant a lot to us, those 70 years, but like what Ollie said, we didn't get to our goal, you know what I mean? So this year we're gonna get there.
Like everybody's been saying, meant everything, but we still got to keep working.
What will it take for you guys to establish yourself not just as a top program in Southern Arizona, but as a top program in all of 5A this season?
I think it would just take effort and just effort, locking in all season, staying focused, staying healthy, keeping our grades up. I think that's really what it mainly comes down to.
I think it means to buy in, everyone buying in the program, everyone be there, everyone be disciplined, everyone have accountability as a team, and have a brotherhood, the bond no one can break.
I think it means be every team everyone doubts us to beat. I mean, y'all see people already hating, so once we beat them, he gone.
For sure, Blunt, and just get better every day, and everyone with us get better.
We gotta stay grinding. We gotta stay close together. We gotta watch out for each other, help each other out, help each other in the best ways possible.
I feel like it's our mentality, you know what I mean? I feel like that's what's the big difference from Tucson and Phoenix is just the mental state of football, So I feel like our mental state, mentality, our physicality of the game just got to be on point.
We got a saying, all out +2, and as long as we keep doing that on and off the field, we're going to make it all the way.
You guys have a big senior class this season. What kind of legacy are you guys trying to leave?
I think we're just trying to pass down the legacy to the young guys too. We're senior guys. We got to lead the team, show the team what a winning mindset is. So yeah.
And the legacy we're trying to win is state. Try and show them that anything's possible. Win as a team.
Yeah, honestly, just like he said, state champs. Honestly, take down everybody. Show them that we the dogs in the town, dogs in the city, dogs in the state. Ain't no one messing with us.
Legacy we'll definitely leave is setting the standard of how Tucson High should be for the rest, and more to come.
I feel like our legacy is just like what Noah said, the standard, you know what I mean? That state championship mentality standard of just doing your shit, getting it right, just being physical.
Thankfully. Next thing I wanted to talk about is recruiting. Where is everybody at in their recruiting process? I know we got a lot of seniors here.
My recruiting process is going like a little slower, but I got 2 offers right now and a lot of interest in like D2, D3 schools. But just trying to keep my grades up. I got a 4.0, so as long as I got a 4.0, I think the offers will come in.
Same as him. I got 2 offers too. It's going a little slow, but main focus is school. Of course, I want to play football in college, but main focus is school. I got a 3.7 GPA.
I mean, yeah, same slow, but got a couple offers. But I mean, biggest thing is season. Shout out in the season, crewman will just go up. You just gotta ball out and show everybody. That's how it starts.
I'm just trusting whatever plan I got, path I got ahead of me, and I mean, hopefully this season will definitely blow up for me.
I'm a class of 28, so I can't get any offers or interest right now.
I got 1 offer. Got a couple of D2, D3s looking at me right now.
Yeah, same. 1 offer, a couple of D2s, D3s.
Maybe you want to talk on that?
Yeah, excuse my voice. I lost it today, coach. Practice, but Coach Gibby, defensive coordinator, recruiting coordinator. Really, we just been pushing. All these kids are being heavily recruited. They're on a lot of boards. Obviously, with the NILs, it slows a lot of things down, especially for Southern Arizona. So the biggest thing is we have our website, right? Tucson Badgers FB.com. All of our social medias we're pushing. We have coaches coming to visit soon. They're all being seen. I'm able to watch and monitor that. Last year's class had 57 total offers. Right now we're sitting at 32 offers for class of 2026. Those 57 offers last year came after the season. So I project that we should be somewhere around 80 to 99 offers at the end of the season for class of 2026.
Yeah, I think that really speaks to the hard work you've been putting in to get these guys noticed, Coach Gibby. I see your username pop up on Twitter almost every single day, even in the dog days of July when nothing's going on. So, props to you and the entire coaching staff with helping getting these guys noticed because there are some ballers here at Tucson High School. Next question is, what's everyone's personal goals and everyone's goals for this team this season?
I would say obviously the team goes win state. That's my main goal, win state. So my personal goals will come along, but my team goes state. That's mainly what I'm focused about.
My personal goal is to lead the state in sacks, but like he said, our team goal, win state.
Team goal, state of course. Personal goal, silence everybody. Honestly, take every team down, silence them, take it over.
Team goal is just to win. I mean, can't make it to state if you don't win, so I plan to win. And a personal goal is try to get the Gatorade Player of the Year for Arizona. So
My personal goal is just to be better than last year. I gotta set higher standards for myself because I know I could do it. And my team goal is to win state.
The team goal is, of course, win state, but personal goals on have 10 tackles a game and over 115 tackles on the season.
Yeah, team goal, go undefeated. Personal goal, just trying to get better every day.
All right, my final question. Obviously, everyone is excited for every game. What game is everyone most excited for?
I wouldn't say there's like a game that stands out to me. Um, I feel like we're just gonna take each week by week. Obviously there's games that have more attention than other games, but our focus right now is Mountain View. Just to go 1-0 and focus on every week after that.
Game I'm looking forward to the most is week 3 Walden Grove. The boys ain't ready for what we got for them.
Shoot, I got beef with every team. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it real. They can all catch the smoke, but South Point, we too. All that smack talk if it be done, we take it over. All right, city's ours.
Personally, probably South Point. I mean, they're talk of the town. I mean, who wouldn't want to?
Week 2, South Point. That's the game that I really want to win because my brother went there. I gotta show him that Tucson High is better than South Point.
I gotta say week 2 too. South Point is gonna be That's a game. I can't wait for that game.
Week 2, South Point. Everybody think they finna dog walk us. I don't think so.
Got some good answers. There's been a whole lot of smack talk going on today. Buena talks smack about Marana, then Marana talks smack to them, then Marana talks smack to South Point. South Point didn't really have much to say, but I saw y'all all being buddy buddy with South Point out there in the photo shoot area. But I know once those lights come on September 5th, there's not gonna be a whole lot of love. Looking forward to seeing how you guys do this season. Want to thank you guys for coming out to Jet Sports Training for Southern Arizona Media Day, and that is all we have for Southern Arizona Media Day. Good luck to you guys this season.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back to the final portion of Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with the owner of Jet Sports Training, Bobby the Jet Rodriguez. We're going to recap the event a little bit and talk about the program that he runs here at Jet Sports Training.
Let's first talk about those 2 chains around your neck. How they feel?
Heavy. I don't know how these boys throw these on after getting an interception, getting a fumble. Hey, shout out Tucson High, man. I can't put 60 pounds on my neck.
Yeah, so to recap on your question, yeah, it's a great place. It's a great environment that the staff and I have really cultivated from the ground up, and the community that we built here. That's the most important thing. Is yeah, training's cool, but community is better, and just seeing the picture all in all, it's what makes this place fun.
Yeah, I mean, just between the state of the art of the facility, the proximity to the 10, the number of Division One, Division Two, Division Three NAI athletes of other sports that have come through here. I mean, this really is the training mecca of Southern Arizona.
Yeah, it's come a long way. It once wasn't like that, but
just like anything, consistency, hard work, and trust from others it's came to be what it is now. So I'm grateful for it, grateful for the staff and everyone who's believed in our process here.
Most definitely. And I mean, more than anything, word of mouth.
Yeah.
That's the key to any business. I think that's how BJ Media has taken off, and I think that is how you guys built this here.
It's so important because one of my biggest flexes is we were able to do this without any paid ads. No paid ads, no what do they call it? Paid fake followers, any of that kind of stuff. Just organic, authentic, true community stuff, and like your business, BJ Media, it's organic, it's trust, and it's consistency, and at the end of the day, it delivers.
Absolutely. There's going to be no opinion stronger than somebody that has already received your services telling that to another person. It means way more than any ad that you can pay for or put out there.
Sure, appreciate it, and yeah, it's still going. The best is yet to come, like I always say.
That's how I always feel. Let's make every year each year a better one. For sure. Let's talk a little bit about the event today. 8 really good teams here at Southern Arizona Media Day. Had a nice little prospect group of 20 to 25 players. How do you think this event went for the previous 6 hours?
Like you said, it's been going on for 6 hours. It went by really fast. What was fascinating is seeing kids and asking what grade they're in. I'm like, holy smokes, time has gone by so fast. You're already a sophomore, a junior, senior. But to actually see them as prospects, like the ones that you brought in, I'm like, oh man, this stuff's getting real now. These guys are getting looked at for real based off of their performance, and that's the most surprising yet satisfying thing. Even kids that don't even train here that are getting looks from other schools, that's still good for Southern Arizona because, like East Valley and Phoenix alone, the Phoenix greater area, they get a lot of love, and sometimes in Arizona they forget Southern Arizona has a few ballers.
Oh, and not just that. I think that class that SalPointe had with Bijan and Lathan Ransom and all those guys kind of put SalPointe on the map. But when everyone thinks of Tucson, it's like these college coaches stop by SalPointe and they skip over everybody else.
Yeah.
And I think the last couple of years has really changed that.
The four corners of Tucson now, there's great football players. I mean, great football players. Whether it's interior guys, skill guys, all around. There's good football players around here, and it's only getting better because, as you know, these kids are getting more athletic, stronger, faster, you name it. And on top of that, there's actual programs going on now. When there's programs, there's good coaches coaching these kids up.
Most definitely. I mean, if we're talking about talent per capita, I mean, Tucson not only probably has the most talent per capita in Arizona, we might be talking about top in the country. I mean, for how many guys that go D1 out of a Pima County that has barely 1 million people?
I think we're scratching 1 million, so it's right below 1 million, maybe 1 million. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think last time I checked was like 1.03 or something like that. It may be in the 900Ks. I mean, the amount of talent that comes out of here with such a small population is truly impressive and a testament to the programs that Coach Wright and Coach Stewart, Coach Thomas way down in Buena, all these coaches have built here in Southern Arizona. I mean, in the span of 3 years, I mean, how many Southern Arizona programs have we kind of seen rise from the ashes? I mean,
man, fact check me on this, but I almost feel the last 5 to 6 years we've had a representative in the state championship somewhere or another, whether it's 3A to 6A or open. Southern Arizona is in the mix there in the playoff for the state championship game.
I can't think of it in my head, but that probably sounds like an accurate stat. I mean, SalPointe obviously has played in and won many state championships, been into an open division playoffs. Both MICA Mountain and Push Ridge won state last year at 3A and 4A. CDO won 5A a couple years ago.
MICA did their thing last year, and
it's the only way is up right now. And I think not just those programs that are winning state championships, but some of these programs that are kind of were to be up front. Some of these programs were awful a few years ago. Straight up. I mean, 2 years ago, Buena wasn't even in the playoffs. Last year, they get their first playoff win since 1983.
That's coaching right there. That's coaching.
And what Coach Thomas has done, he's done a metamorphosis of the program because I believe his first 2 years, I think he didn't win a football game.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, Buena has risen from the ashes. Tucson High School has risen from the ashes. First playoff win, first 8-win season since God knows how.
1971.
1971. I mean, I don't think any of not obviously the players weren't alive. I don't think any of the coaching staff was alive in 1971.
And then Micah Mountain wins it at 4A last year, and I believe the school's 5th year of existence. I believe
less than that. It was
Maybe,
it was their 3rd year of varsity
There you
football.
go.
3rd year of varsity football. I think it might be the school's 4th or 5th year of existence, but that was only their 3rd year of varsity football. Year 1, they go 5-5 in this playoffs. Year 2, I think it was 12-2, both losses to state champion CDO, and then last year, I mean, not only just won a state title, just dominated everybody. And another team that I want to mention is the only team that really put up a fight against them, which was Walden Grove.
Yeah, Walden Grove. And Walden Grove, big Steven Valdez and that defense, they're gonna be fun to watch this year.
They're gonna be really fun to watch. And first playoff win in school history. Granted, school's only been open since 2012, but that's still first playoff win in 13 years. Obviously, Stevens committed to New Mexico State. Um, Javon Coleman was really good last season. Carlos Montoya was really good last season. They'll be missed. Caleb actually had to move to Sierra Vista and is now at Buena. So there'll be some questions that need to be answered at quarterback. But I really like this returning core that Walden Grove has, especially in the trenches. And I think they'll be a top 5, if not top 3 team.
Couldn't agree more. They're coached up, and they have the buy-in with their kids, and that community down there in Sahuarita, that's football is a big thing down there. So they're, like I said, they're gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah. Then the last team we haven't talked about on the boys' side, SALPOINTE. Obviously, SALPOINTE is kind of the talk of Tucson every year, but this year, a lot of people are writing them off. I think a lot of people think that Marana's going to beat them. Marana sure does. But this, in terms of on paper, this SALPOINTE team isn't as strong as in years past. So I'm interested to see if the cream rises to the top, if some of these younger guys that were sitting behind seniors last year really establish themselves as top players in the state, because there's a lot more players in Southern Arizona that realize, hey, I can go play at the next level, and I don't have to go to SALPOINTE. I can go to MICA Mountain. I can go to Tucson High School. I can go to Marana High School. I can go to Walden Grove. So I think that's probably having a little bit of a negative impact on SALPOINTE, but at the same time, they still got some dudes.
I think that helps Tucson out all in all, because SALPOINTE is gonna have success regardless. But it's really fun to watch, like I said, seeing all 4 corners of Tucson rise up and programs rise, like you said, out of the ashes a lot of times. And we were getting spoiled. Southern Arizona's getting spoiled with that Marana versus SALPOINTE week 1 duel right there. So that's gonna be fireworks. I heard some of the guys say that's gonna be a movie. That definitely is gonna be a movie. And I know a lot of kids on both ends, and I cannot wait for it. I'm more excited, believe it or not, about high school football in Arizona than I am actually college and NFL. That's how much I enjoy it, just because there's a more connect there. So, and it's good football.
Oh yeah, I mean, when your team's U of A, it's kind of hard to be excited. They've played some awful football in the last year.
I'm an alumni, and it does hurt, but go Cats, and I'm wishing them the best in Big 12 football this year.
Got a lot of love for Tucson. Got a lot of love for Southern Arizona high school football. But when it comes to college, forks up. ASU alum, baby.
There it is. You guys heard it.
All right. Well, unless you have anything else.
No, thank you. This is great. This could be the start of something annually. I believe it can. And this is great to get exposure for these young men out here and young women. Let's not forget our girls flag football players. They were feeling themselves, having a good time out there. And that's what it's all about. High school is one time, we have a lifetime, and in that timeline, it's about this small, and they'll forever remember memories like this, taking photos, doing TikTok videos, and all that other stuff. It was cool to watch. I couldn't see myself doing something like that, but again, it's a different time, different era, and it's really fun to see boys and girls out there enjoying themselves through the sport of football. So thank you.
Yeah, I mean, even 8 years ago when I was in high school or graduating from high school, I couldn't see myself doing this. But hey, it's the era we live in now. The kids love it. They're having a good time, like you said, making TikToks, taking photos, all that good stuff, and we got some great content. Like I said at Athlete Performance Enhancement 2 weeks ago, like I said at Ape Recovery last week, let's run this back.
Let's do it, man. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. And I know I didn't give our flag teams as much screen time during this part of the session, obviously because Bobby, watches a lot more tackle football. But shout out Casa Grande, shout out Marana, shout out Buena, who wasn't able to make the trip out here. Those are three premier flag football programs in the state of Arizona. So, wanted to quickly shout them out and thank you, Bobby, for hosting this event, making this a great day, and let's have a good season, y'all.
Let's have a good season. We'll see you back for Media Day year 2.
Absolutely. Let's run it back.